I welcome back, Minecraft. Eating a chili cheese dog. It's very messy. All right. We gotta sleep.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest. Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street. Recorded in you. Forever. On Faraday.
Tell me, am I dreaming?
No, you're spinning tapes at the discotheque. The great unceasing disco of the mind. The flash. The bang. The endless learning experience.
Spinning in eternity.
On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising. Rising. Above the dark curvature. The great wingspan of sleep. Studded with stars. Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time. The last time. The smoke in her mouth. The plotted flowers. The faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy. And you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The colors, the voices.
All stuck on loop. Whirling, spitting out words and images. You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
I like my postcards. And my name's Harrier, not Harrister.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right. I am an agent of the world. #1 super cop. Superstar.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the working class.
For the working class.
For the greater good.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
I'm building communism for all. This time we won't fail.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart.
What?
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
You can do it. It's nothing. Do it for the city. Go. Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Thanks, Volition and Logic. Your encouragement is welcome.
Rise and shine, comrade. It's time to get to work.
What's going on?
Despite all the thinking you've been doing, only 0.0001% of communism has been built. It's too great a task to undertake alone. You're going to have to get organized. Uh-oh. Organization hasn't
God.
exactly been your strong suit, historically speaking.
Why is that an endurance thing? Hmm. I mean, my ledger was in pretty good order, I thought. I was actually filling out all the paperwork at one point. But I thought the shack was nice and cozy. No, let's go. I'm ready. Let's go. Let's get to it.
You must seek out your revolutionary brothers and sisters. Find out how much communism they've built. Then, together, maybe you'll be able to build as much as 0.0002% of communism. But it won't be easy. Decades of persecution by coalition authorities have driven the remaining communists of Martinaise underground. They live underground. These communists aren't men. They're mole people.
They're not literally underground. Will they help me fire a Mazov socialist sausage grinder?
Just between us, you may want to lay off this grind up the bourgeoisie stuff. It's a bit off-putting, even to fellow communists.
But I'm part of the coalition authorities. Have I been persecuting communists this whole time?
Possibly. If you have been, it's only because you're a double agent acting in furtherance of your long-term objectives.
That's right. That's right.
Listen to this. Do you really think you're the kind of person an underground communist cell would entrust with a mission that requires such discretion?
Maybe?
Regardless, what's past is past. You need to look forward to the work of building communism for all.
Alright. How am I supposed to find them if they're hiding?
Let your nose guide you, detective.
My nose?
Yes, fortunately, communists are known to have a very distinct smell. We really have no idea what they're talking about. There's no linkage between ideology and olfaction.
What does communism smell like?
Failure.
There's so much failure in my life. Yeah, but what does failure smell like?
It's a smell you know all too well. Simultaneously repulsive and yet darkly appealing. Musty with a sharp tang, but also a remnant of lost sweetness. Like a rotting mango that's been swaddled in a coat from your grandfather's attic. What you're smelling is your own body odor, of course. Nothing a shower and change of clothes couldn't fix. People sometimes complain there are no real communists left in Martinaise, but you can smell their presence. They're out there, waiting for you to join them. Incidentally, during the waning days of the anti-centennial revolution, a number of Revacholian communards constructed elaborate hideouts in abandoned root cellars, hollowed out tree trunks, and even residential sewage tanks. This latter phenomenon gave rise to the early anti-communist slogan, "The future's bright when you flush out the white."
Alright, I'm ready. Let's get organized.
First, you'll have to locate the remaining communists in Martinaise. When you get near to someone with revolutionary potential, your nose will give you the signal to establish contact.
Okay. I now have the power to smell communists, I guess.
It won't. Any olfactory response you perceive will be strictly psychosomatic.
We'll see if it works.
Judging from the bust of Krasmazov and other revolutionary paraphernalia you discovered, it seems that the Cape Side apartments may be a hotbed of communist activity.
I already know where one is in there. What will I do once I establish contact with my fellow communists?
You'll discuss the monumental world historical task that lies before you. You'll engage in rigorous and spirited debates about Mazovian theory and practice. But mostly, you'll probably complain about other communists.
Isn't that last part kind of counterproductive?
Not at all. Complaining about other communists is one of the most important parts of being a communist.
Alright,
Here we go.
get to it.
Wake, brave worker. 'Tis no time for bed. Fight till there's no slaves below, and no masters o'erhead.
Oh, okay. How you doing? Good morning.
Yes?
Hold still.
The lieutenant's posture becomes rigid and uncomfortable. You lean forward and sniff the area just above his shoulder blade. He smells like a man, a perfectly normal man. Wait, there's something there. Something that sets your GABA receptors aflutter. The lieutenant's aftershave, a common drugstore brand. Strong hints of pine needle. Strange, You're not getting any strong ideological whiffs from the lieutenant.
You need something, detective?
I just wonder what brand of aftershave you use.
Nothing fancy, just plain old Tiger Super Special.
Oh yeah, pine needles for sure.
I do like the way it tingles, though. It's the only part of shaving I actually look forward to. Was there something else you wish to discuss?
No. You're gonna have to work on your ideals.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I can't smell the old lady. I know a communist. Hey, welcome back, Sapper. We're on a mission to smell communists. Let me go up here again. My perception, my smell perception, seems to think I don't know what communism smells like. However, my rhetoric seems to think I do know what communism smells like, so...
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul, if he's got principles.
Oh yeah, I found a guard booth.
Yes, the Debardiers Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
So wait, why do you want to leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
So, who was working your ship that night then?
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer, the container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative.
Or someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René.
Oh my god.
Because he knows the Royal Carabiners' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
There's absolutely nothing wrong with dare collecting. It's my side thing too. Oh, I kind of want to pick that one.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
He is not going to become an entrepreneur.
Got it.
Yes, yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
What is it about the old soldier that makes him stand so proud?
Still, all you see is an old soldier refusing to replace his uniform.
Anything else I can assist you with, officer?
That's a tough one.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer.
Yeah, can I have some
How
sandwich?
had the
You've had it for
surprise
days
shop
now.
On this fine day.
All right, this is how we're gonna do it.
I admire your handiwork, chef, but there are a few things I do differently.
Like what, officer? This is as good as they come in Revachol, I assure you.
An array of delicious recipes flashes through your mind. Salads, salmon, sandwiches, bingo.
Yeah, I'd make a salad sandwich.
Engineering and structural rigidity, exposed rafters, lattice works, that type of approach.
Yeah, had you put a slice of Olduvian cheese crosswise from the ham, it would minimize the component loss via crumbling.
Mon Dieu, that is an excellent idea. That would virtually negate the component loss.
Beautiful. Now bring it home with paprika.
I'll do you one better. The air pocket between cheese and ham could house pre-roasted paprika.
Ce serait délicieux. Can you make that sandwich, officer?
Sure, but I'm going to need yours as a prototype first.
I hope you are not just tricking an old man out of the little he has left.
You just had that one sandwich? Initial development takes time, of course, but in 6 to 9 months, you will eat the sandwich of gods.
Or god of sandwiches, maybe? But in the meanwhile, what can I do for you here and now, officer?
Nothing, I got your sandwich. Your role is now complete. You are useless. Welcome back, Heart Trip. You awake?
Just an ordinary one.
I awake too.
Nothing to see.
I slept so good last night.
There. Do you smell that?
That's the smell of communism.
Can you not detect that inimitable whiff of dissatisfaction and restlessness, that sense that the world is in need of dramatic, even violent reordering? What do you smell? Nothing. Or at least nothing in particular. As far as you're
I
concerned,
failed.
your nose seems to be purely decorative. Absolute rubbish. Your politico-olfactory cortex doesn't deceive you. The smell is coming from that balcony over there.
You mean from Cindy?
Dynamo, a precocious communist youth, a symbol of a kinder, more hopeful future. Now's your chance to establish contact with your revolutionary brothers and sisters. A chance to establish contact with the future. What a beautiful, terrible thought.
I didn't sleep at all like the day before yesterday. I was up for like, I think about 40 hours straight. I didn't stream yesterday. I probably could have, but I was really tired. But I slept so good. I mean, I've always had sleep issues, so I'm kind of used to it now. It wasn't as bad when I was younger because I could stay up. I seem to need less sleep.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Let's talk politics for a minute.
And what do you know about politics?
Searching for a bunch of mole people. I'm looking for comrades to help me fire up the Great Mazovian Sausage Grinder. You help me.
The girl erupts in a cackle that seems like it should belong to a much older woman.
Oh, that's very nice. The little piggy wants to make sausages. Out of what? His little piggy friends?
No. Out of the bourgeoisie.
So the little piggy is a big bad communist now.
Always have been.
Sure. I know someone who'd love to talk that ideological stuff. You're looking for Steban.
Okay. Who's that?
A right communist who runs a mega cool and very secret meeting.
You know where to find him.
I might.
Will you tell me?
No.
The lieutenant lets slip a sigh that seems to suggest this turn was utterly predictable.
Just tell me what you want me to
A
do.
wicked grin extends across her face. A laughing skull. Death hilarious. This is gonna be bad.
Oink for me, piggy. Just once.
This is no way for you to treat your revolutionary brother.
Wrong! This is exactly how I treat my little brother.
Alright. Then I will reluctantly oink oink.
There, that wasn't so bad, was it?
The lieutenant, needless to say, is not impressed.
Sounds like you're really serious about meeting Steban. It's touching, sort of. Steban's group meets only at night, in an old room in these apartments here. It just so happens you're in luck. Their weekly meeting is tonight. Poke your snout around sometime after 10 p.m. and you might just find them.
Alright. What else can you tell me about him?
Just that he's a real communist. Not like the play acting you've been doing. The rest, you'll have to see for yourself.
Why do I feel like there's a catch?
Oh, smart pig. Because there is. See, Steban's a bit on the paranoid side. He's got all these mega secret passphrases to keep out infiltrators and the like. You can't join the meeting without one.
Do you know the passphrase?
Sure, I do. Steban trusts me.
But you're not going to tell me, are you?
Why would I? That would be so boring. Now, let's see if you're half as dedicated a communist as you say you are. That's enough. Off with you then.
Find the secret passphrase to Steban's meeting. Where the fuck am I supposed to find that? Communist rule, capitalist rule. That's the passphrase. Okay.
Give me a moment.
Oh yeah, I gotta do that too. Know anything about a secret meeting that's happening tonight?
What? No. Nobody tells me anything.
Would she understand if they did?
How about any unusual activity taking place after hours, say after 2200?
If it ain't my business, I'll keep my nose out of it. Oh, I think we'd all be better off if people kept their noses to themselves.
I'm looking for Billy Majon. Do you know where she lives?
It's about Victor, isn't it? It's always about Victor with her. You'll find the Maisons in apartment 20 upstairs. It's one of those doors on the balcony.
Oh, thank you. I think we're supposed to check in too with the police station.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Marzov.
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Yes.
Whoever lives here definitely shares your enthusiasm. There aren't many communists around, not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
I was just thinking in here, this is probably Steban's room. The heart trip. I remember you saying you had a hard time with some of the enemies in the capital in Elden Ring. The Shield Knight guys, I think you were saying. I didn't have a single one of them attack me. I backstabbed every single one of them.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
There's other enemies in the capital that I hate. Underneath the capital, when you go into the sewers. It's them really big fat guys with the machetes or whatever. I hate fighting them.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Sorry, sir. I still haven't heard back from the database people. Try calling again later. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Nope.
57,
That's it.
over and out.
They were extremely tanky.
A set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox,
I
and
ended up just running past them. And there's another area in the underground that has imps, and they felt really tanky. But I did find Dung Eater down there, which was the whole reason I was like looking through that area. And morally, I don't want to continue his quest. But I also want to continue it because he's a real bastard.
That's one brutal motor carriage.
As a young man with piss whatever written on his back.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
You have another reason to go down there? What's the other reason? There's a couple reasons actually, but what's your purpose?
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
I think Dung Eater is one of the endings based on what he told me. Which is why part of me doesn't want to do it, but I also like doing the bad or like evil ending on my first playthrough, because then the second playthrough is always like a redemption arc where I can actually pick a good ending, so I don't end off on a bad state.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
Of course I do, I'm just testing you.
The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
Besmatine, or the Besmati, the Immortals, are West Rivisholian crime syndicates.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around the brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
You know anything about the murder that took place here?
Murder?
A man was hanged in the backyard of the Mourning in Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Don't fuck around. I am the law.
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Ah, this sounds like epistemology, a field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
I know that you don't know shit.
How can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
Well, there's not a body hanging behind the hostel because we took it down.
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
I mean, I was willing to declare it as art because I wasn't capable of taking it down, but now that I took it down, it is not art anymore. But yes, it was a brilliant work of art.
No reply. The blonde rebel scratches his chin, deliberately not focusing his gaze on anything.
I got an achievement for
He
that.
looks very uncomfortable.
Do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
I see you kids are into modern dance music. It's such like an old man way to phrase
Oh,
that.
man, yeah, we're not fucking kids, man.
Be wary of the abyss.
Why?
Probably because of how non-verbal their mode of operation is going to be. It's a threat.
Red? Good. I like those.
But I don't. In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Hey, there's no need for that. We're just talking here. Joking, too. Stay light, man.
Yeah, didn't you cops, like, have some questions about skulls or some shit?
Why aren't there more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
So your rhetoric is confusing. Are you part of the skulls or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
I see. What makes you think that the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
Alright, enough.
Mm-hmm.
What's with the jackets?
What about them?
What does your jacket have piss written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss. The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
Makes sense.
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
So why do you have "fuck the world" written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though,
Blow it up.
you get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point. Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
I kind of want to take their jacket. Hey, Kim,
Yes?
do you think it's a coincidence? What do you think about their jackets?
Leather jackets adorned with immature writing? The ideology they convey helps the boys justify poor choices in life and fashion. I'm not a fan.
Sure, jackets are scaring you. That's cool.
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a piss or a fuck the world kind of guy?
Neither.
Come on, Kim, it's just a mental exercise.
If only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the two statements.
Alright, that works. I feel like a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Not be retried. They're just off-brand skulls. Oh, apparently I demonstrated authority. Yes, because I'm the super cop. That's right. Gotta make sure I keep doing that.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner do for you?
Oh yeah, I managed to get my hand on Gaston's sandwich.
Yes, I was standing right here. I saw it. Why are you telling me this?
Listen, guys, in these dire times, we are all brothers. Let all 4 of us dine together as one.
No! I don't understand what you're trying to accomplish with this sandwich bonanza. But I already don't like it. All of this is very unprofessional. Makes me think the citizens' militia is nothing but a badly organized band of bullies and jesters. Again, I don't like this.
We're not. The officer was just...
You are representing an organization, an insignia, an idea. You need to understand that.
It's clear these words mean a lot to him.
He's very upset about a sandwich.
You do reflects on the idea and the people you are representing. When we think of the RCM, we think of you. Please make it a pleasant thought.
So sharing sandwiches between comrades is an unpleasant thought to him. I thought you were supposed to be a wee person. You're right. Should have thought about it.
Yes, well, let's just wrap this up and try to think about these things in the future.
Fine. You live, learn, and move on. The matter is closed. Now what can this old carabiner do for you, officer?
Go see Cindy the Skull again.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Yeah, those guys sound their best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
They seem to hold you in high esteem.
There'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are cool. Can I be a skull?
Fat chance. But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
Alright. How's that?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
She's making a valiant effort to come off as a nihilist, but she's really just an angry little commie. No wonder she was talking about the streets flowing red. That's what happened during the revolution.
Yeah, better not to.
She'd never admit to it anyway.
Get you later, Cindy. Before I go tell the lady that her husband is dead, I think that was it. That's the last step, it's just telling her. This one.
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
What should we expect here, Kim?
You're right. Let's talk this through. We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Do you have any advice?
Dad? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Good advice.
Alright. Think I'm
The
ready.
lieutenant motions towards the door.
Hello? Who is it?
Is this Billy Majon's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
Police? A moment, please give us a moment.
There's fear in her voice.
Come in, the door is open.
Windows covered in old newspaper clippings. Can't they afford curtains? Some leftovers kept warm on a stovetop. Don't mind me, you got little bubbles here. I get experience for clicking each one. Posters of contemporary pop stars adorn the walls. Clock is ticking away with an odd cheerfulness. Its ticking makes you anxious, rings hollow in the room. A textbook for high school mathematics, trigonometry mostly.
It's you from the book stand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back? I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
Tea, please.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what. No, this is something much worse. Is he in a hospital? How bad is it?
How about some small talk before you break the news?
I noticed you were cooking something.
People got to eat. What is this about? Why are you suddenly asking me about my cooking?
You live here with Victor, your husband, right?
It's me, Victor, and the kids here. We have 2 daughters, Jenny and Jolie.
And where is everyone? I don't see anyone home. No. You mentioned them at the book stand.
Mm-hmm. They came home later. They're good girls.
Alright, well, I don't see them
The
here.
girls are staying at their friend's place tonight. And Victor is out.
Let's just not say he still hasn't come home. Like, can I not say that? Because I'm about to say that he's dead.
No. Vi, do you have any news?
To your knowledge, did you make it to the library?
I guess I'll find out when he decides to come back home. It shouldn't be long from now. He's never gone for more than a few days.
What was the name of the library?
It's in Jamrock. The one at Mayro Street. I don't know the official name.
Central Jamrock Public Library?
I think, yes, if that's the one on Mayro.
It is.
What was he supposed to do?
Just to return a book of mine. Why? Why all those questions, Detective? Did he...
Do something? Break something? It's a fool's hope.
Was it the Glinting Curve by M. Tebow?
Yes.
Remind me again what he was wearing when you last saw him.
His old leather jacket.
Can you describe it?
It's just your average brown leather jacket, but he bought it as a teenager, so...
No distinctive features.
No, well, the lining is hand-sewn. It's blue. I tried to make the thing more weatherproof since he's running around with it in the middle of winter.
Oh, there's something else I have
She
to tell you.
folds her hands across her chest.
He's dead.
I don't want to.
Oh, I roll bad. But we have to.
I don't want to do this.
Say what?
Officer.
Too late. You ruined it. Just say it now.
Your husband's dead.
Excuse me? What? What did you say?
She's in pain. She's in so much pain. And so is you. Your chest is burning.
We are very sorry to inform you, but your husband, Victor Méjean, was found dead this morning on the Martinez boardwalk.
Oh. Oh. But he was just...
He was just here. Alive.
I understand that this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. We are very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
What happened to him? Tell me.
He fell and smashed his head against the bench.
And you just found him there? Lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
It's hard to say.
She doesn't reply. Her eyes well up with tears as she struggles to keep it together. You hear the clock ticking in the children's room.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls. God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
Smack your lips. It's up to you, really.
All right.
Just smack my
I'll
lips.
call them. Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
For God's sake, lie.
He's still there on the boardwalk. He's in the morgue. Now I'll just say I don't know where they go.
I meant, where is his body?
He was taken to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number, in case you want to contact him earlier. Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still a bit...
Alright, that's it then.
If there's anything we could do for you, then don't hesitate to call the RCM, ma'am.
She just nods, distant and inconsolable. The bed springs rattle beneath her as she begins to shake.
I'll take it from here. Thank you.
We should step outside and talk.
It's at the library card buyer. Oh, I hate failing like 78%.
So, the death notification.
He's avoiding your gaze. This is the time to say how sorry you are about how things went.
I know I fucked up.
It's alright, don't worry about it. I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about billionaire
There's
kids?
not much we can do for them anymore, I'm afraid.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case. There's nothing more we can do here.
Right. Trying to get back to it.
Officer, I've seen worse. This wasn't the worst I've seen, okay? Now let's go.
I really have, he thinks. She was strong. She made it easy for us.
Oh, I thought he was talking about me. That he's seen worse than me. It could be my stream too, because I am streaming over wireless. I drop frames every once in a while. I think this is the door we're supposed to open. Then of running water. Someone's washing dishes.
The door has braved the elements for decades. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and so is the knocker, shaped like a lion's head. Someone is moving around in the apartment. You hear the water being turned off and the sound of dishes clinking together. The tenant must be cleaning up. That means you're too late. Nothing more to do here. Better report back to Everard. No answer.
I know you're in there.
It defeats the point, doesn't it? Let's get out of here.
As you turn to leave,
I'll be
you
back.
hear footsteps on the other side. Yes, someone's definitely home.
We should leave and go talk with Everard. Tell him what happened, that we couldn't open the door. Maybe there's a workaround.
I don't really want to help Everard because he was kind of an asshole to me. I'm all for helping out the working man, but I don't want somebody who's just trying to benefit himself. How is Joyce doing these days? I got my badge now, so I can talk to her. I don't need to complete her quest.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Oh, my badge.
By love, you did.
She is memorizing your badge number.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
How about you share your information on the lynching, now that you've seen his badge?
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe. I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them.
This was your plan all along.
My plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end, which I hope you will, because let me tell you, we are in dire waters.
Meaning, the information she has will raise the stakes in this game.
The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you. Now, is there anything I can do for you in the meanwhile? Tea, perhaps?
That's it. Can't do that. You can't do me like that, Joyce. It's because people know that tea is the superior beverage. take a sip right now. Where would I find a password for this communist get together?
What's up?
Got 2 skill points. I could put 1 into empathy, which would have been helpful, 15 minutes ago. Put 1 in.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
42.
What's up?
Ease into it. Don't go too far.
Today's not the day.
This seems like a personal matter.
Man, nothing's trouble.
That all the beans you got?
This thing usable now?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
My pry bar's not strong enough. I don't know where to find another one.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall.
Maybe at the docks. Holy cow, it is dark.
Your flashlight, some of the writing has faded with age. This old fight, the whole thing resembles.
Alright, did I find a password for this at any point?
The cube are still smoldering, casting the framework like a smooth draw. The filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. Nothing happens. The speaker comes to life.
Good morning. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Let me try
Good.
the password.
Please repeat the password.
This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident. Without filing a warrant with Intel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password? Received.
No, I still don't know it.
Password.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else? Thank
That's
you.
it.
Tiles on the cube are still. The filament slides.
We need a stronger crowbar. What is that noise? Is this Contact Mike, the boxing champion?
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
It's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory. A memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and...
Give me a minute, I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. What do we got? We got, to the church. I can do the cargo container door. It's impossible, but I could do it. What is wrong with this scroll? Jeez. Crazy. Yeah, just church doors. Like, do other people's games do this too? Is it just me? It just wants to go back to the top. It doesn't let you scroll. And then, like, the actual scroll wheel is incredibly slow. At least I can unlock it. We gotta go to the church. That was something I was gonna do last time, but it got too late in the day.
There's nothing else to do with the traps at this time. They're all just lying around, gathering dust and rainwater.
at this time. There's a chance there's a cryptid.
Waves are beginning to die down.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with you and those waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
He's seeing you. Church.
Heavy wooden doors,
Crabman's
more
in
than
here.
twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood. The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area, its black holes and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. Bark beetles. No, it looks intentional, some long forgotten style. We'll walk. This grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. Oh, they're people's carved into the pillars. Columns. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs into it. Spider has spun its web around this wood-carved pillar. A cracked pane of glass. Colorful. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. A figure drawn in frost in the window depicting a deer.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
I think I hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums. It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual. Sounds like the Pale.
How do I know what the Pale sounds like?
From recordings of the Far Pale. You've heard them. We all have. You can hardly hear your own breathing.
I'll just yell.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Hey, 50 Rich. Kim, what's happening here?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Not really. Yeah, can't hear shit.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is. Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing on its premises.
Whatever it is, it's definitely real. Something odd is happening around us.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you. The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
I'll take the chance. I guess it's gonna fail, but I'll take the chance. That was a good roll, too. Average. Exactly average.
Just darkness without end. It makes your
I've been getting bad rolls today. What's the darkness like?
filled with vague shapes of woodwork, the sense of a great height. There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark rising.
Officer, what are you looking at?
I'm looking for the crab man. Oh, there he is.
Something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes.
We got our cryptid.
Maybe it's possible to talk to it. Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently. The crab man.
The crab man. Are you the crab man?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
That's not what I expect a crab man to sound like.
Accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in Jamrock. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Rivershoal.
What are you doing here?
I'm here to receive the mother's love. You can too, Holmes. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of that despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
He sounds like my best friend. Listen, I know I've been an alcoholic in the past. I've given up alcohol. I'm all about speed now.
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Yeah, I guess I have a bit of a problem. It's getting out of hand lately, but I've like I said, I'm quitting alcohol. I'm going all in on speed.
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence, and you don't even know it.
How do you know what I'm feeling?
I was like you once, just dragging my feet to the next bottle. Shit was dark, Holmes.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
For some reason, I feel like you have a point there.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes. This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game? 'Tis not an act, my liege. Saving perchance he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
Do you know where the other spooker is?
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Viejita is grandma?
So there is another person living in the church, and it's a viejita?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the mess we wear.
Sounds important. There was a young woman who bought my gun from the pawn shop. And also, I'm pretty sure it was a woman who was with the Union guys when they killed the hanged man. You know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you've got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
So, are you the crab man?
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
To be fair, it's really more like a spider.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
That's not the only technique he's working on. Look at those carved sculptures. And is that a satchel of tools over there?
Yeah, did you also carve those sculptures?
Sure am. Whittling wood used to be something I just did to busy my hands. Now I use those same hands in service of something greater than my own restlessness.
You've got some nice curves going there.
It's all just for the mother, man. No need to overthink it.
So what were you before you became a crab man and a wood carver?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
So many people losing their memory these days, a certain portent of doom.
Nah, Essay, it's not like that. best thing that could happen to you, losing your memory.
Do you remember your name, sir?
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
I don't do names either. Names are out. I don't care what my name is. Tequila Sunset.
That's not quite right, but you're getting somewhere. Any one of us could have been anything else. We are all one who sing the mother's glory.
What are you doing here exactly?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there, a way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
So who's this mother of silence you keep talking about?
Oh, that's no simple question, Essa. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
His adoration is beyond sexual. This cavity is something that no human form has.
So what will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
You sure you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you, to his very own self.
Hey, not judging. I hesitate to call it a problem. Habit. We'll call it a habit. I've got a drug habit myself.
I can see, and it saddens me. But devotion can save you. It saved me.
Guess you have a point.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it. I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
Why did you just speak twice? I still don't understand what you're doing in the church exactly.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
You should sing for me, the superstar cop.
I ain't from no Marietti, if that's what you're thinking. And the song I sing is silent as the mother.
Marietti is a mesque style of music and dance, commonly seen at all manner of festivities, especially weddings. It's delightfully quaint, owing to its peasant origins.
How did you even find this place? This church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, way. It didn't belong to me.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
So you've been here a long time. Do you know why this church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
Did you witness it?
Not really, or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
And some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
They have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
So what do you think about the nightclub, that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Okay. Thanks. What is this? Like a scarf hanging down here? Oh, it is. The Mask Banger silk scarf. Yeah, this is a weird layout here. It's producing this humming sound. Oh, we got a pair of shoes up here. And something. Nice. Some empathy shoes. I could go attempt that guy one more time. I could throw on some empathy clothes. What are my shoes? Perception. I only got the one skill point though. I don't know if I want to waste it. How close am I? Kind of close. Whoa, it's vibing. That was weird. Portable Harman Waushi tape recorder. It is possible it's recording something. Is it possible it's recording something? Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yes, but this machine looks like the one in the doomed commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer. The Ream Prefect is the governmental version of the commonly used Ream Civic model. Although mostly based on the same technology, the Ream Prefect is equipped with better noise attenuation circuits.
Governmental version. Let's not tamper with that right now. Do decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad, a dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
I should kneel? I will kneel.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
I shall close my eyes.
The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you, it covers you from the wind outside. In the darkness, you sense her eyes on you, inspecting you with their multicolored glass, as if you're a bug under a microscope. The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive. You.
It's compassion.
As that soft word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder. Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
This is Dolores Day.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the Delorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew of this place.
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Ravachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them, the 7 sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of Deloreanism? There it is again. A small pang of guilt. It's time to ask him what happened here.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces. The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
So who conducted this raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
Oh, it's probably me. God damn, I gotta take the sweater off. My room's getting real hot. Well, there we go. that's awesome. That's a good one. Welcome back, Endiv.
How come the lieutenant isn't sure? Is this confidential information?
You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I don't remember being here. Then again, I also don't remember. I didn't even remember my name, so.
I am pretty sure it was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything more about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
Kim, are you a follower of Deloreanism?
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are Delorean in origin.
The woman looks by in silence, smiling enigmatically.
I didn't think you were spiritual.
It's not spiritual, it's constitutional. The DeLorean system does not demand faith, only accordance.
How did I know that this is the mother of humanism?
It's a mystery. A mystery
What is with my rolls today?
And regret. For some reason, unknown to your mind, looking at her delicate eyes makes you feel like you're ready for drowning. All you know is, this is the young mother of humanity, and that you should go. Do something else. Escape her sad, worry-worn look.
Alright, let me get my visual calculus stuff on. I think I got some stuff in here, like the glasses. Like I could have put on. There we go. Like I could have put this on, but it was like 92%. You don't think a 92% is going to fail, and then it does. Oh, I had encyclopedia glasses. There's the visual.
The mother of humanism stands above you. A precious and complex jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you. A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one. And a text, a light motif below them both.
I just have +1 visual calculus glasses. I have +2 encyclopedia glasses. So we can see the whole thing now. Interesting. Everybody's wearing like robes. And there's like a boat here with like many oars. And also sails. What shattered this mosaic?
Unknown. Something during the raid the lieutenant mentioned. Or just hooligans looking for something to break.
Who is this older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole.
I was gonna say, she looks like she's got some thick glasses on, but yeah, she does.
Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
Motto.
Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau. And then along the left side, Après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau. After life, death. After death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This is the great leitmotif of humanism, a summary of the effect of the discovery of this isola, the Insulindian, on human thinking, a tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death.
Isn't gray? It can also translate as pale. This used to say after life, after life, death after...
Life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more.
Why?
However. It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
What is the RCM motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
Hmm. Not very feminine.
Not at all.
The mother of humanism towers above you, a wax painting on a cracked pane of glass.
I got a thought thing. Oh yeah, this is going to. The wasteland of reality. Am I in -2 physical instrument while it's going? I think my physical instrument's 0. Oh, it's 1. It was Shivers that was 0. My authority's -1. So not only can it go to 0, it can go negative. I am a superstar cop. Nobody respects my authority. Actually, now that we did the talk to the mother thing, does this guy have anything to say?
Oh, hey, wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
There's coffee in the back. Alright, well, let's interact with this. Set off an alarm or whatever.
Corner, watched over by the figures. The lieutenant doesn't say anything, but you can sense that he doesn't like you meddling with the machine.
Let me just investigate it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed. Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. This is the machine's filament memory. Press play to access its contents. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good morning, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
I looked inside the cord, but the tape on the filament just said log, February to March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying. Maybe he knows something.
Alright.
Received. I will register Fortress Accident. Is there anything else? Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard is...
Oh, hey, wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Have you by any chance heard the Viejita say the password to her radio computer?
Too many times, Ese. You need it for something.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
I'm doing a survey of passwords and passcodes identifying regional trends. In the interests of public safety, of course.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death. What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it. I think we're done here, Ese.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
He's gone now. It's just Crabman's just living in the rafters. Where does he go? There actually is no rafters.
The machine's keyboard is... The speaker comes to life.
Good morning, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Rapid Station 1. Please repeat. Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife, death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress Accident, is there anything else I can do for you today?
This is like the one in the doomed commercial area.
I have two machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brune, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brune, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, that's the doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with?
That's it.
Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal. The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think this log might be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
I think it might be connected. Read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Wait, narcotics?
I doubt that we can find any. It's just idle fishermen's gossip to scare away the kids.
Or to make the kids go to church.
Nothing spooky about this place either. It's just abandoned and cold, and in an awful part of town.
Then why doth the lieutenant protest against spending time here so often? 7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would you need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
A data loss.
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artists, programmers, Lexi. Who are all these people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
What could it be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples. March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. That disco man must be a cell.
Yeah, she must be describing a cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
Yeah, that's me. I was the one who broke into that radio computer, and the storekeeper must be Plaisance.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines. March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also some canned air. You'll be interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange one makes straight for the radio computer.
Tuna, the programmer. Well, she got here sooner than later. Sooner than later.
breaking into my radio computer, I see.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're here on a side case representing certain music venue organizers.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here.
Yeah, because we're representing them. They're not here.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
I mean, I could pinpoint your sound thing for you. I can just stand in it. I can hear it.
What is it?
Are you the lead programmer of We're All Untethered, by any chance?
Yes. Or no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Wait, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Did she say over 16 years of experience? She must have started programming when she was still a teenager.
Have you seen the Crab Man?
Nope.
But you know he's around.
Yes.
Sounds like you're not worried about him at all.
No, you're right. I'm not.
Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN prefix processing unit.
That's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that antenna is its processing unit?
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
I know a little.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
And the AR-1, is it a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
She liked telling me this. It calmed her nerves.
So what are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
On what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
Isn't your RAM Prefect radio computer made exclusively for government use?
So you do know something about computers. You're right. Prefect is used mostly by the government peeps.
And you work for the government?
No, I don't.
Why do you have it?
Because I needed something good for my investigation, and RAIN Civic is widely agreed to be below all standards. So I had to upgrade. Besides, owning a RAIN Prefect isn't such a big deal anymore.
No, actually, it is kind of a big deal. You don't see RAIN Prefects in every police department, for example.
How did you get your hands on it?
I know a friend of a friend who used to freelance for the Coalition. I was actually aiming for the military-grade Reim Rational series, but couldn't find one. Prefect is mainly based on the same technology as Reim Civic, so it's kind of a rip-off. But it does have better compatibility with newer antenna models, so I won't complain.
And what's with those bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my Reim Prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay?
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
Alright, next question.
Great.
What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
Yes. I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Wait, what? She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in your
Yes,
journal?
That's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
What does that mean exactly? Is it white memories?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
Easy. You measure it by the world around it.
You measure it by collecting data on its surroundings on that which it exists.
Exactly. Very true. That's what I've been aiming for. That's why I have those basins. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins.
Hydro transducers. So that's what those water basins are. Devices for recording sound through water.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Strange things may flourish in the dark.
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
No matter what your architecture is, you wouldn't be able to create something that just doesn't have sound unless you literally take the air out of the room. Make a vacuum. This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think the Crabman might be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning. Her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
That said, when we opened the church doors, it did say that wind rushed in as if it was a vacuum. You said that the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
Well, I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world for now.
Thanks.
How do you feel about anodic dance music?
What? I hate it.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Same here. Just doesn't connect here. Not like disco does, anyway.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right, right. But how do you feel about a club for Nordic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
Yeah, they want to build a drug den, I already know.
Guess why don't you?
I heard they're also planning on building a drug lab.
Bingo! That's exactly what they're up to.
Ah, wonderful.
Lieutenant whispers, admiring the embellished pillars, the spectacular architecture of the church.
This house of worship is also going to be a drug lab. Always something fascinating happening in tents.
I'll just say nothing.
So that's settled. Great. No nightclubs in the church then.
Alright, I'll let you work in peace. There was mention of tools. Get any strong crowbars? I could really use a strong crowbar. Doesn't look like you got strong crowbars.
Yes, what is it? The swallow, you mean? Great. Thanks.
Okay. Get the hell out of here. Nothing down here.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
I know Noid has his signs, but what's the deal with Egghead
He's
here?
a quiet man. Mostly communicates through music and by being a master of ceremonies.
What's a master of ceremonies?
You know, a host, a declaimer of slogans. He's a performer. Gets the people going.
Interesting, sire. A bit like you, then. An MC for short.
So how do you communicate with him?
Well, he's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Have you ever really talked to him?
Yeah, sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his center, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself. I get it. He's a puzzler.
Okay. I checked out the church, by the way.
What happened?
I talked to the crab man.
Man, who is he? What did you think?
He gave me this odd lecture on alcoholism before rambling on and on about mother's love.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem? Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
He keeps himself physically active, thinks spiritual thoughts and doesn't drink. Who am I to evict such a person?
But he's likely up to no good. He's a crab man. A menace to society.
I doubt that. Besides, I'm pretty sure it's impossible to catch him climbing up there.
I dunno, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
You're just going to have to live with the crab man.
It's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah! Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She did not like the Enotic Dance Club idea.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all!
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
He has a toolbox here. Can I take... Do you have a crowbar?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man!
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music. The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Anodic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what she just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
Perhaps if you drop the drug lab, it might make it easier to convince her.
Oh man, but the drug lab was like an integral part of getting the club going.
For me, it was my favourite part. Chemistry's great. Besides, imagine all the drugs we could do if we had our own drug lab. I mean, Anodic music is great and all, but drugs, they make you feel really good. When did you last feel really, really good?
I can't remember.
Excitement bubbles up in you. Maybe you should blast some of these drugs right here in this tent.
I only feel good when I'm blasting some high-grade narcotics, then I feel great.
See?
I can try convincing her, but I won't throw her out.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend.
Because I'm interested in this 2mm hole in the world thing too.
Goodbye, officer.
We're close. True, hard, full, car. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent.
All car. All right. Yeah.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore. Ah!
No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it
The
isn't.
question is, what is the question?
That would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
What was the question? We're close. True, hard, full,
Try this again.
hardcore. Hardcore Carter's a mega! Internally coherent!
Encore! All right! Yeah!
What exactly are you doing?
Get the people going!
I see.
Request! I want everybody as close to the stage as possible.
I got a thought for that. Oh. I got a thought completed for that. And the little guy gets smaller and smaller as you rise above the dollhouse world. You see him out in the snow, on the streets, in the shop, on the corner, and finally in a matchbox house, sitting by the window, white flowers on the windowsill. You could smell them from up here. It's awful. A white morning. A modern death, divorce, or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him. Make him smaller. Make him less you. Plus 20% zoom out distance. All motorics learning caps raised by 1. That's a weird one.
Hello again. It's supposed to become like a club, except that, yeah.
Oh. What is this, hypnotic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Electronic instruments like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That...
Go ahead.
Witchy finger. So she hates the music. However, if this place is just pumping with sound, and she finds a spot where there's no sound, would that not mean that she found that 2mm hole in the world? Would it not be easier to locate if there's sound everywhere? I mean, that's my thought process. I don't know what the game's gonna say.
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre, he wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on, you don't want to make anything work.
Anything. I don't want to make anything work.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
Are you bitter because your radio game project failed?
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice. She means it.
Convince her.
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research. You mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
By your old workspace, do you mean the studio of Fortress Accident in the doomed commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Actually, I've already been inside the doomed commercial area.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
And where exactly is the offsite copy?
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss. You just need to get the offsite copy from the ice bear.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note.
Yeah, it wasn't there. I found a note from the ice bear fridge. It said the offsite copy had been moved to a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It says it has been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Sulisla.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Sulisław Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
I found the ice cream maker but couldn't get it open. It's completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
Why can't you get it yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Why does she think you're part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
What if it does emit elemental evil?
It doesn't emit. It receives. You sound just like her. She started praying when she first saw my reign. Turned to higher powers.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
Okay. By the way, we put a dead body in that fridge.
What? Whose dead body?
You know, we don't actually have to tell the entire world about the fridge.
Whose body is it?
Yeah. Don't worry, I put it there temporarily. It's all part of an official police investigation.
You put it there? You put a dead body inside the ice bear fridge.
Yeah, that's what I said. The investigation warranted it.
Okay. Very cool. Thanks for keeping me in the loop.
We would appreciate it if you kept this knowledge to yourself, miss.
Who would I tell? My mother? I don't have anyone to tell. And if I did, I wouldn't. I don't care.
I'm not giving her this one. This is my filament. It's not the one she wants. So why do you need this offsite copy?
It's a backup of my former employer's project. The radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
She's making it extra simple for you.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Hold on. If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on-site?
Yeah, if it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on site?
Oh god, not this again. It is not on site. It is in the basement. Perfectly safe and not connected to the front at all.
Basement? Sounds like it's technically still on-site.
And no, taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss. There's nothing wrong with keeping the backup in the basement. What happened was a freak accident that has nothing to do with how the backup was stored. We clear?
This is clearly a painful topic for her. She must have had to explain herself numerous times.
Yeah, I need a stronger crowbar.
This is getting ridiculous.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
Alright.
Thanks. And here's my Qualsund multi-tool. You might need
Oh.
to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the
Why were you giving me a hard time?
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Qualsund.
Why would she give me such a hard time if she's just gonna give me the tool? That's all I wanted. I just wanted a tool to get the thing open, because I couldn't. This thing looks beefy as hell, it looks chunky. What the hell? It was in my hand and now it's not. It was huge in my hand. Hang on. Go outside where there's some light here. Why you sad, Heart Trip? Yeah, that thing's huge. It is just a giant bottle opener. Rip. I have died so many times from graces without actually knowing that there was a grace there. Especially in the undercity thing of the capital. There's a grace like between all the fat dudes. And I was down there trying to kill the fat dudes, dying over and over, and every time I would have to run back to go down there. And there's a grace right there. Got a couple things I want to check. I don't know why I get plus 20% zoom out distance, because it doesn't really matter. I feel really zoomed out now. I don't really like Caelid, the area. It's kind of just like a depressing area. So I think I'm done it now. But I've been doing it like sort of chunks. Like my map feels pretty full now. I just did 2 more dungeons in there today. During lunch. I love the underground area. I think the underground area is great.
Machine is dead still. It has a hand
Oh man.
ice cream churner and an electric freezer, the ice around it slowly melting.
Even then, can't get in. I'm just not a physical instrument. I can't do that stuff. It's a visual bug. It's there. He's got the hand position that he's holding it. But take it out, put it in. It's there, and then I move, and it goes away. It didn't have the -20. The big boost is it not being -20.
Again, that spectral smell haunting this industrial harbor. And it smells like years of turmoil, of hopes and dreams, ground beneath the inexorable tides of capital. Can you smell it now? No, actually. In fact, you can't smell much.
Oh my god.
Anything. Perhaps
I'm getting so many
allergies-
failures today.
Nonsense. The reek of communism is unmistakable, and it's coming from that railing over there.
You mean mañana?
Yes, now's your chance to establish contact. But be easy about it. Communists have been known to charge when startled.
Just the dice in general have not been my friend today. I've been getting a lot of failures. That can be cool.
How can I help you?
Listen, brother, there's something important I need to talk to you about.
What's that, boy? Yeah?
Now's your chance. Remember, communists are notoriously skittish, so it's best to insinuate your way in.
I'm looking for... no... Yeah, I was gonna pick that one, but it also... I think he might misinterpret what I'm saying here. I think I'm gonna go with 3. I'm investigating a peculiar smell, one with revolutionary implications.
Could be coming from one of the jam lorries. Cargo's been sitting out for a while.
It involves our mutual friend Kraz.
Don't think I've ever met a Kras personally. Then again, I've never been to Grad.
Narrows one eye at you.
Okay, maybe it's time to abandon the subtle approach.
What I'm trying to say is I'm looking for communists. You know any?
Comunistas, huh? Can't say that's where I thought you were heading with this. Not that I'm criticizing. It's good for a man to take his time and think about the whole socio-political world picture.
Yeah, I could just see him if I pick number 1. You want to grind sausage? You might want to go to a different district. I hear they have a red light district in such and such a place.
It's certainly been an interesting development to witness firsthand.
So you've given up copying and now you're hunting comunistas. Care to say why?
I'm on a sort of quest to develop my political potential. I need their help.
A fellow plains roamer in search of greater understanding. A classic story. I wish I could help. Unfortunately, I don't know many comunistas.
You sure? You smell like a communist.
Didn't realize you could smell communism. But then, I've never studied the subject.
My brain tells me I can.
It's not taught in any of your so-called universities, but there's definitely something going on here.
Ah, but you know, I did meet a genuine ideologo a few months ago. Perhaps he's your guy.
Did he say his name was Stevan by chance?
Didn't say anything about his name. Wasn't this sort of encounter where names matter?
How did you meet him?
It was late one night as I was leaving the armor. He was waiting on the corner in a bright white jacket. Classic Sarameritian style. He asked me for a light. We shared cigarettes. Then he asked me if I ever thought about getting into some of the extra physical branches of communism.
Extremely cool way to establish contact. Wish I thought of that.
It was alright. A little like something out of a Vespertine spy novel, but I must respect the effort.
So, how do I find this guy?
I couldn't tell you. Once I declined his offer, we finished our cigarettes and he disappeared back into the night. Just before he melted into the shadows, he turned to me and said, "Remember Dobrava and Abadanais." And then he was gone.
Who are Dobrava and Abadanais?
I don't know. Guess not everyone remembers.
What do you think it means?
Been wondering about that myself. Some comunista inside talk could be. Not meant for the wider public. They love that kind of thing. You'd have to ask someone who knows this ideologo personally.
Not to interfere in your personal errand, but it might have something to do with that passphrase Cindy mentioned earlier.
That's really dumb. You should feel embarrassed about even suggesting that. Alright, good thinking, Kim.
Lieutenant nods.
Just in time. The faithful partner arrives with the key that turns the lock. You two make a good pair. I salute you, boyas, and wish you good fortune on this grand ideological quest.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Alright, well, that's not why I was coming here, but that's good. That's good. That's one thing. Hopefully that is the passphrase. What was in here?
The file cabinet stands steady as ever, and the
Oh,
unlocked
volition.
drawer, the drawer slide.
Kind of want to rifle through those. I'm just wondering if I can open it with my new can opener. There's a person down there. Was that on the wall? Or was that on the ground?
You're back before the cargo container. Its
Oh, it's
drawer
rhetoric.
has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Been in this world for 2 days. Been in this world for many days.
And as it's always been,
Ah.
it's impossible to open a container
Missed by one.
with rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
That was really close. But a fail's a fail. Yeah, she's up on the wall. Okay. Let's go see Everard since I'm here. Oh. We can open up this bad boy. The Fallen Ultra Series gloves. I mean, I getting close to the full set of Fallen. I need like what, 50 for the shoes?
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back. No
questions.
trouble at all, mister. No.
Alright, nothing. Never mind. This is not a fishing rod, is it? Gotta save. Every time I talk to Everard, he seems to damage my morale.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Everard, about the weasel.
Fucked up. You waited too long, the weasel came back, and now you can't open the door I asked you to open. Everard forgives, Harry. Don't cry, my boy. It's gonna be all right. I'm still gonna tell you about the murder. That's just the way I am. Benevolent.
I thought I had more time.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
Well, I've heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
Listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor. Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire? I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
You have a village elephant? Are you talking about yourself?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
They moved the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it. But enough about me and my fun container.
Sounds incredibly
The
dangerous.
killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried. He places a lot of faith in that lawyer girl. Perhaps this is a tactical error. Anyway.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
The name of the company is Krenel this time. Might have been Sediment before.
Of course. You're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me.
You mentioned a lawyer girl. I know who that is.
Liz is a bright one.
Liz.
I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
So tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
He's betting on them being useless to you.
I've heard. I met the Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
Of course. It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Was it a banknote? Why are you giving it to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
The lieutenant watches you pocket the banknote. He looks a little puzzled. How many micro bribes would this guy take?
Good boy. A real team player. Now, do you have any more questions?
You know, just because I take your money doesn't mean I have to do what you want. I will work against you because I think you're an asshole, and I'll take your money for it too. Let's conclude for now. I'm not going to tell him about the bullet right now.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left, so you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells me to.
What does your heart tell you about your lost gun, Harry? Does it tell you to forget about it? Or do you think it wants to be found? I think it's lonely and cold. I think it wants
Not
to
the
be
communist
found,
answer,
and
but I
have a
don't
proposal
like
for you.
him. It just seemed like a very neutral answer.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What are the signatures
I'm
for?
glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
No. The goal of rebuilding communism is still there. I just don't want to... I want to be neutral with him. Because he's an asshole, and he hurts my morale every time I talk to him. He gets no info out of me.
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
I mean the fishing village.
Yes, the little cul-de-sac on the coast, where all the men have drowned, in either the sea or the bottle. A gloomy place, doesn't have that Union attitude.
You're already pretty deep into this. What's a little more? No one can see you here in Martinez.
What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
And you're 100% sure no one's going to end up homeless.
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them.
Yeah, I'm sure you would.
We're gonna build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbour.
He means it.
What do you think of this, Kim?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But he thinks it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things.
I can't even look at his thing. Not on there. He is totally going to evict those people as soon as they sign this paper. And he also doesn't know anything because he's an asshole. So, you know what, Mr. Everett? I am not going to do this.
Perfectly acceptable. No one's gonna force you into anything, but I don't know about that gun of yours. You see, I'm a vengeful man, Harry. Part of how I got where I am is that, well, I can be quite nasty sometimes. But the good news is, the moment you change your mind and want to look into this matter, just tell me, and we'll be buddies again.
The lieutenant's eyes meet yours, and he shrugs. Okay, fine.
See you soon, Debarger. Just kidding, but not too much.
I'm living in those shacks right now. What do I got new here? There's nothing new in here. Why was that marked as new? I got 51 though. I think I can go buy them shoes. Which I get the speaker for free. It was 50, right? I think it was it 50 or 60?
The payphone hangs mutely on the wall.
John Luke, can you open a fridge for me?
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Know anything about this mug, Charlie?
Does not so much as glance at the object.
This your kind of thing?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I am interested in it. He had nothing to do with it.
That was a great response. You. This is your cup?
Looking for something, Aunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again? Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God man. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
I didn't know I was supposed to be looking for somebody that this cup belonged to. Is it a quest? Yeah, it's not quite
Inside,
been a day,
you see a set of steering levers,
but
a radio
maybe it's close enough.
a pull-out toolbox, and the soft.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be frustrating. Was there anything else you wanted? 57?
In the cabin, you see a set of steering.
That ride is fucking lightning.
Hey, piss. Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
Shrunken cophead material. I'm disappointed that my giant bottle opener disappears.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
I'm doing it.
Super cool! Now the premium lifestyle is yours, officer.
The sneakers seem to vibrate in your hands with an almost mystical energy.
Now let me buy those speakers.
The junk is yours, officer. Happy listening. Try not to hurt your ears with that Samaran garbage.
So I've got pretty close to the full Found ensemble. I already got the hat on. We just need fallen pants. If that's a thing. I'm gonna put black jeans on. There we go. Apparently the hat gives me more logic. It's weird. Hey, a clipboard is one of the easiest places to get into somewhere. You just walk up with a clipboard, look official, let you right in. It works. Was I always able to go in this one? Did I go in here? Oh, this is the one with just a chair, right? Just the single chair against the wall. Yeah. This is the kind of place you take somebody to interrogate them or beat them. Can I talk to you about Everard?
Lieutenant, the policeman.
I cannot. Can I have your pants?
Tequila Sunset. What's in a name?
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Don't call up.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. I was once a
I've heard this one already.
high network, so you
Heard enough.
don't want.
So what do we got on the board here? Don't care about Race Enigma. Don't I have a sad song? Lure the Whirling Secret Passages. Don't know where that key is. That one might take some time. It wouldn't. I don't think I could ask Kuno about that. I don't think I could ask Kim about this pissing competition too. I'll talk to him. Talk to Titus again. That was 1454. We're not quite there. I haven't seen the thing pop up for victims' tattoos. I can't help her because she needs physical instrument, which is just not what I am. Oh, I gotta go talk to the cryptozoologist again. Get organized. 2200. Find the right tool or ask sooner for help. Well, I tried and failed, so go ask her for help. Didn't I try already? Where is that, Maybe I didn't try. I thought I did. We're gonna fast travel for the first time. It says I can try again. We'll put on some physical instrument clothing here. That's pain threshold. I don't really have anything for physical instruments, just that one point.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
I don't want to turn the crank because I'm afraid it would just break the thing inside of it.
Ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzund multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shutters tightly as before. And it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up and get stronger.
I mean, I've been waiting. I think this is like 2 days now that I've been waiting for it to defrost. Alright, now that I failed the check, let's go ask her if she's got some help for me. We'll teleport too, because she actually has one right at her.
Yes, what is it?
That's why I hated the Lake of Rot, because I didn't have anything to do. I was just waiting for that meter to go down it all the time.
Yes?
I couldn't open it. Completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just...
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
Alright, well, you know what?
Thanks.
I'm gonna give you this filament, but first I want to go try the password. I don't know if this is the same password or not. Look at all this fast travel we're doing today. 3 times. New record. So you're almost done then in the underground. At least that section of the underground.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching a...
I have to go back there because there's a thing I need to kill down there. Now that you mentioned Lake of Rot.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides. The speaker comes.
Good afternoon. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife Death.
I've unlocked the production schedule. After ending the call, please press print.
Really? She just used the same password? Maybe those radio computer guys aren't that paranoid after all.
That's the church where Millicent was. It has them bug monsters around it.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you? Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. With a quiet determination, the printer starts printing, a piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface. It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Whirl Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident. The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule.
Yeah, let's start with the workforce.
This accident employed 18 people, the bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts, and a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations. Why did Fortress Accident have so many concept artists?
Yeah, why did a radio game need so many artists?
It didn't. No, definitely not. A few more producers could have come in handy though, especially when dealing with writers, some of whom routinely skip to work because of mental health issues and extremely unprofessional sleep schedules.
Sounds like me. Extremely unprofessional sleep schedules.
One of them even managed to steal some valuable company property before skipping town for good.
Yeah, and then we know this place has like what they're running here is like crazy expensive. So where's this money coming from?
In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident SCA managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money. The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 Ria, but then came the delays. Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Ria, with only half of the game finished.
Where did they get all this money? Holy cow.
Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian investor.
Alright, let's check the production schedule.
The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy.
Because of the concept artists.
Not the concept artists. It wasn't even the writers. With their panic attacks and 3-hour lunches, it was impossible not to fail. The project was too large and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team.
Feature creep, which she was talking about before.
They tried to make a 4 million real game with 400,000 in their bank account. They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't.
I could have bridged the gap.
No, you couldn't have.
Damn it, Volition, why you holding me back like this? What do you mean? I totally could have.
Definitely not.
Yeah, conceptualization. Why you holding me back?
Not a chance. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared. That is, until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
The Valley of the Heads. It's another thing she was talking about.
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jimsk-born Sulisław Jalisa, decided that what Wirral Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map. This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor.
That is some insane shit. Who were these people?
The world had never seen their kind before, and might never again.
How many heads were there?
The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined.
Oh my god. How many combinations can you make out of that?
Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while.
Yeah, how bad could it be? Is this 10,000 factorial? Is that what that equals? It seems like it. Yep, I think it's 10,000 factorial.
The lieutenant taps his foot impatiently, his arms folded tight against his chest.
Yeah, unlock scroll wheel here.
What if you broke the radio computer? What if it's never going to stop?
Let's just let the numbers wash over me. Oh.
And that's it.
A lot of zeros down here. Perfect. So that's what did them in.
That and the catastrophic data loss.
That must have been the anomaly Suna mentioned in the church
On
log.
the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end, where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness, before the Igaunian investors pulled the plug. What is clear is that one day, an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian lintel front, just as the Wirral Untethered project was being compiled that day.
So, the anomaly caused all the data to get lost in the air.
When the project was returned, it was completely blank. The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss.
They lost the whole game and wouldn't even pay for it.
Always read the terms of service. And let's face it, they didn't have any money left for illegal action.
Wasn't there a copy of the game? A backup?
Mysteriously enough, it seems that the off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred. It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached.
What does it say?
S. Lukanen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me, not after 8 months of crunch. I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal.
Seems like a perfectly reasonable explanation.
That's not what her colleagues thought.
Is there anything else from this lead programmer?
The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later.
Okay,
4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right, though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it. Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location. I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye. Saint-Brun 1147? That's what the street sign next to the church said.
Uh-huh. Tear off the printout and throw it away.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
So whatever that thing is in the church is what deleted their data. Wow, that bottle has 11 uses left. We got speed for days. The same address the lead programmer of Fortress Accident was looking. Well, we know she's in here, so I don't know why he even said that.
Yes, what is it?
But the offsite copy. Oh, I forgot to take the thing out. God damn it, I gotta go back. I actually can't walk into the room without the flashlight.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the filament slight out of its glowing nest.
They sell for 30. Bought them for 50 cents. It's just I'm tired today. No. I don't really want to walk. Is the filament you're looking for?
No, that's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization. I don't need it.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Okay, but still. Thanks.
Can't open your damn
Yes,
thing.
what is it?
Actually, let me,
The swallow, you mean? Great.
I can't.
Thanks. Yes?
It's completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet.
Yeah, she doesn't want to hand it over yet.
Thing. Something she holds dear.
Thanks.
I will never have a TikTok. Hey, thanks, Garth. What is this? Bombed out freaking houses? Also, what is this cube? It's built in the rubble of another building. Oh, the statue. It's supposed to be right by the waterfront, but I don't remember seeing that. I could zoom out more. Maybe I could see it. That's not the one. The hole's over here. Those look like walkways. But yeah, I'm not seeing not seeing a big cube. This is a found building here.
The woman still.
We were supposed to ask Kuno about something, but I don't think that option was ever there. How do I get up to this lady?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Be trained Kuno.
The fuck about it?
Where's the rest of his armor? Oh, here we go.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Fuck Imp had one thing majorly wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A
Do you
mutant?
remember how he looked? Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea.
That shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
What do you mean, troubadour? The guy who was sitting on the railing?
Fucking boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Yes, you met him at the gates. The one with the boots and the jolly smile.
Manana, that's his name.
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Alright, more on this later.
Get lost. Kuno does...
It's actually kind of cool having this zoom out distance. Like looking at the buildings and stuff.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
And I had a chat with this kid Kuno. He promised to stop stealing the locusts.
So it was just a child.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
We've come too far to quit. I'm gonna restock the trap. Let's do this.
We are getting really carried away with this, aren't we? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Here's a fresh fractured locust. They should slide right
Oh my
down
God.
the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
Wow. Discovered by Morel and traps stalked by Harrier.
The
What?
door is
Upstairs.
closed. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside. Still, the lieutenant gives. He doesn't like where this is going.
Kim, I want to go up to the roof. And I'm sure you got a thing in your room, and she's got one in her room, because there's 2 doors up there. Because I feel left out. But your memory doesn't help me unless you tell me. Apparently I can click on this.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
I would like to see it. It's not time yet. Apparently I gotta do this at a certain time. Oh, well I got an in with the Hardy Boys right now.
Looks like
I was just coming down here to talk to them.
town, but the clowns are still here.
Me and Everett talked. He promised you'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, Lawman?
Don't spit. You're inside a restaurant. If you're outside, sure, but you're in a place.
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
I would never tell on someone.
I would, though.
Typical Bean O'Clard. Always a tattletale. Everard sent word you two would be around again. That's the only reason I'm being so forthcoming with you. Don't wear it out.
But having Everard back you up like that did seem to have some effect.
No, it didn't actually. The effect it had was putting a +2, but it's still only 3%. I found someone who saw the hanging, a witness.
Witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just contactee status. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already roll on the others, and he's in witness protection.
My witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised. This goes without saying, but nonetheless, don't give out his name.
Immediately give out his name. Let's just say he's a high-ranking government official and leave it at that. even that I think is too much. Because this guy down here comes here. Who he is irrelevant.
It's like you said, Al. Copper's coming up with this on the spot. There is no witness.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
The witness said the hanging went down very quietly. No shouting, no commotion.
You assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
They're avoiding having to answer this question.
I'd imagine you guys drinking and singing lynching songs. What's with the funeral silence?
We were drinking, weren't we, guys? I hit the bottle hard. I was drunk as fuck.
Right, I'm convinced, Glenn. Nothing off here. Just a regular hanging.
Bullseye. Glenn looks around uncomfortably. The lieutenant hit a nerve.
The witness said he saw 2 people of Areopagite descent and 1 Mesk.
Arabagite? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
And the witness said it looked like a surreal play.
That means absolutely nothing to me. Sounds like some made-up horse shit.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
Actually, nothing.
Witness.
So much bluster to hide the fact that they're uncomfortable with you having this info.
Oh, I might as well try it.
This time it's going to work. You already ruled out the first bad option that didn't.
That's it? That's all I got?
Already tried the gun thing. I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results. You're probably right. The others are only there for filler, to make the gun thing pop.
I don't want the gun thing.
Stop shitting your pants. The law.
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
I guess we're both the law around here.
Asshole. You're nobody. I'm...
Stop yelling about the...
So I didn't want to do it because it's freaking...
We had some questions,
Alright.
that's all.
Found a bullet in the hanged man's head.
Bullet, you say? That's mighty curious.
Indeed. Mighty. How did it get there?
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
I'm just gonna ask you again, why was this in the victim's head?
Wow. He's got it in a real evidence bag and all.
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
Well, no they didn't, because they didn't answer the question about why there's a freaking bullet in the guy's head. If they're the ones who supposedly killed him. I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
They're only pretending to enjoy this. Beneath the act, they don't like you knowing this.
Did you guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
That's okay if you're drunk last night, because we took the body down like 2 days ago.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
Don't worry, we will figure this out sooner or later.
Never been worried in my life, Lawman.
It's not like he blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there somewhere.
I'm gonna take off now. I forgot to put on my authority clothes. Not that I expect good results, but maybe. I know I have a bunch of stuff that reduces authority. Do I have anything that actually increases it? I do not. You would think of all of the statistics, you'd have one that could increase authority. You know, like a police jacket, for instance. But no. That's esprit de corps.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Alright, we'll try this once more.
You have so many bad options ruled out, it's insane. There is no way in the world you won't do it this time.
Kim, I'm only getting total garbage
You know
here.
what? You guys must be the cops. Because this is what cops do, right? Live in a bar, sit on their fat asses like they own the place, while the neighborhood goes to shit. Corpses hang from trees. Kids shoot up.
Hey, we don't have to fucking take this shit.
Glenn.
Everyone shut up! Fuck you, man. You didn't see the place before we got here. Fucking graffito everywhere.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties, while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push, quick.
Kim's great, yeah. It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her.
What is her name?
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due with an O-U.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Said I don't remember being a cop. Said you don't remember reality. Talked about your room and crying. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Let's try to keep my cool.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions.
Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
So, what was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Something's off. His anger is possessive.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
So, what is your relationship with her?
I know her.
How well do you know her?
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not from around here.
You mean Revachol? Nah, she's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it.
Yeah, so you said you partied. Cool. That's cool. But what did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Sex, drugs, and karaoke, right?
Yes, yes, and no. Got something
No
to say
karaoke?
about it?
You're saying the two of you were close.
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
So the rape, when was that?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
All right. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Let's come over here for a sec, Kim.
Officer, what was that?
You mean the sweating and the fidgeting when you mentioned her name? And the sort of quivering jello thing with the eye?
Yes.
I think I know that woman.
Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
Thanks, Rhetoric. You notice I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows I did some pretty crazy stuff before I passed out, that I partied hard and not very healthily.
So she overheard you, or did you party together?
She overheard me listening to music and doing weird things from her room. It's the one next to yours.
Anything else?
I asked her where we are. What city is this, maybe even? What year? Something like
That's
that.
clearly your interrogation technique. Anything else?
Nothing. Let's move on.
Be alright, Lieutenant. This is nothing.
You feel fortified by his assurance. It's going to be all right. Is it though? Nothing? You're still in for a bumpy ride here. Try not to mess it up.
I could see a single point.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
I tried this door so many times, it was not open. Hotel bill calculations, looks like she's had an extended stay. Piles of dirty clothes, a woman's. She made around 4 months of payments for this room. I just got that 1 XP to push me over. We got 3 skill points again. You see the yard below, the corpse is no longer there.
The cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there. It's been used quite a lot.
The medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
There's quite the collection in here.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra? This is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Nacra, opioid antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
You could say he's on the lookout.
Search the
Among
sheets.
some foreign, probably Messinian or Godvaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Okay, hang on. Keep a watch, Kim. I need to change my clothes real quick. No, that's the interfacing gloves. There's some electrochemistry. No. This shirt. Oh, look at me. Get my electrochem pants on. Oh, these are all also electrochem pants. Here's my electrochem gloves. Alright. We have +4 now.
This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs.
92%.
plus an old toothbrush and a bright orange bottle with peptide stamped on it in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
I'm tempted, but what's so exciting about this bottle, first of all?
Speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Got sweaty hands because I need them drugs. But I also get the need for speed. No, I have 2 bottles of speed right now. I'll let Kim know. The brand called Preptide.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
No, we're closing the cabinet. Going upstairs. See, Kim, I don't take all drugs. I can control myself. Bed has been hastily made. For some reason the doormat is crooked. That would bother me. I'd be straightening it. Alright, let's get a more official look on here. Don't look at me. Detective mode. Keep my electrochem gloves on. Yeah, I'll keep that one. Get some boots. Get my commander's jacket. White polo shirt. Tried to put those on his pants. And black pants. Put my fountain gloves on, they're a little nicer. Oh, and we need Superstar Cop. We got our oversized Superstar sunglasses. Is that the ones I want? Do I want yeah, let's go with those. Kim, why are you in my arm? Smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra menthol. Cold coffee and an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. A handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Oh.
You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell. The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance. Then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Nice. First impressions are good. Well, my first impressions were terrible, but second impressions are good.
No lock in sight.
Where does this lead to?
Lieutenant Yefreiter. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Do you think it's important? He's going to say no.
The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case. The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy.
Interesting.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you got
Much
here.
nicer now.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh yes, legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the biggest fan of ostentatious orchestrations I have seen in my life. And I have seen a few. Oh yeah. Life gets hard, but we go on.
The chorus of the 35 single, megaphoning the entire human race, instills you with the fuck it all swagger that prompts one to plow into grannies on your morning stroll.
I found something more downbeat for my next appearance. Without tape of Smallest
That's
Church.
the one. The small, sad church song. I've missed it. I really have.
You have? Why? I remember her mentioning that one.
The small, sad church song tells it like it is, detective. Sad.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
What is your name, miss? For the record. No, what is this wildflower?
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
What's Sambo?
A martial art, sir. Is that it?
Samurai boxing, or Sambo, graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth and cool.
Yes. Why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Alright, well, they tell us you've been going through something difficult. Oh, well, first, yeah, what is your name, for the record?
Clausier Amandu.
Same name that Titus gave you. It sounds Oranese, as does her accent. Her birthmarks also signal Oranje. You don't know why, but Oranese girls tend to come speckled with them.
Are you from Oranje?
Right, sir. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
Wanna hear what's stupid? Somewhere in a one-room apartment on Boogie Street, a young man shows Patrol Officer Tilbrook his genital warts, asking if they're cancer.
Oh, thanks for that.
His partner, Emil Mullins, can't be there. He's in another apartment with another man who's showing him a dead dog under the radiator. It's dead, Mullins says. No, the man replies. I touched him. He's warm.
Oh, that's good.
He's warm, Mullins replies, because he's under the radiator.
You're a cop?
No, no. More stupid. Oranese lit.
Oranese lit.
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
What's it, what's Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... only the name of the nation changes.
What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money is very important. Show her some money by 82 cents.
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Oranese lit.
Being what? I'm really confused here.
Things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Orania 37.
It's the world's most tired smile. Of course she won a beauty pageant. She's very symmetrical.
Could we look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
How do I know you told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
Okay then.
Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
The Republic of Oranje is a democratic nation on the Muindi Isola, north of here, over the sea and across the Pale. It is one of the 6 major Occidental nations to hold stake in the continued occupation of Revachol, the coalition. People consider it a reasonable superpower.
Reasonable?
They will make you into a fiscal colony, divert your natural resources, hold patents and shares, but they won't threaten to wipe you out anytime, like Revachol did in its prime.
So, a bad memory of what?
Of lilacs and lightning, parks, glass, duraluminium. Fredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. A night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
Alright, well that's it for the record.
The record. So official.
So they tell us you've been through something difficult. No. Do I want to bring up the pills? I'm assuming I can if I go through this. Do I want to bring that up? No, let's not.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Actually, it's afternoon.
Is it? It is afternoon. Time flies, man.
So, were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Titus asked you to spice things up for us.
Pretty much.
Warming them.
Are you sure you weren't raped?
I'm 89% sure.
Does that mean you're 11% not sure?
You know how it is.
Do you?
Do I?
Maybe you don't.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
It sounds like something happened and you don't want to acknowledge it.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be as flippant if I had been?
Okay, then. That's all I needed. I need a clear statement, not this, like, 80% bullshit. I'm a cop here. We have to... You can't just say, I'm not sure. What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
What kind of party? The kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
I didn't know it was physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
You were lovers.
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
So how do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
How did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
So, what did they hang him for if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Must have been hard for you. I want to say that. Do I want to tell her that there was a bullet in his head too? Hmm. Yeah, screw it. Just click it.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
The call reporting the hanging was at you.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
The caller's voice was
I
disguised.
didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
So,
Okay.
she's God's mystery foam cutter.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Jigsaw falling into place. This is satisfying. Good catch. I appreciate the symmetry. Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea. That was nifty.
Thanks.
She looks a bit like a little girl who's just been complimented on her bike repair skills.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
Alright, now let's ask why there was a bullet in his head.
Bullet? They shot him too?
I'm not picking up on any theatrecraft here, sir. The pause is sincere.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused. Sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
This is beginning to get confusing for you too, and we don't like that. Where was she last Sunday night?
It is confusing because there was one member, there was an eighth person that was present, still unaccounted for. So where were you when this happened?
Cowering. I was cowering downstairs with Sylvie.
Alright, well thanks for telling us all of this.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head back downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
She
Something
nods.
else.
Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Nice room you got.
It's pretty deluxe.
So what are you doing here in the whirling in rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
The bills downstairs concur.
I hear.
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
All of them. In the whirling, mostly. But whirling's the nicest place here. So why in Martinez?
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
Yeah, you're too young to call yourself a disco has-been.
I'm really not.
You're younger than me. You have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
It was quite impressive. How did you amass such a hoard?
Money, sir. It's not exactly the NT-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
The Anti-Star is, or was, a Vespertine rock and roll star who liked to do drugs. He did so many drugs, he eventually mutated into a corpse.
Mutated into a corpse, that's funny. The collection includes Nacra, an opioid antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
Better safe than sorry.
And you seem to have, among other things, Preptide.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like, what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours. Not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a mirrored speed molecule, basically.
I didn't take it, though. That's all as far as that goes, then. I didn't take your Preptide.
Very funky.
So where does that door lead to?
I have no idea, officer. Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
Volition, huh?
Why not? I'll be here.
Hold on, Kim. Gotta get some Volition clothing on here. I have any. I don't think I do because Volition increases your morale.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
She looks back. Time moves slowly. But don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit. Miss Araignée Disco Dancer, you want to put your hand on her back and feel it arch.
What is happening?
Nothing. Just time passing. Don't worry. Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified. Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting.
Am I being beguiled?
She presses her elbows against her waist and slowly turns her head. Her hair brushes her shoulders, making a small hissing sound, almost imperceptible. The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
I'm tempted to take another thing of volition because I can do the doorbell. I can do the thing with Joyce. Oh my god, this scroll. I can do that thing. And then I can do the thing with Kim, apparently. So we'll throw 1 point into volition.
Officer, what brings you
It's not going to go up by much, but...
Soft, light brown eyes look back.
There was a chance. It worked.
Directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. I have bad news for you. You know these guys? Who? Me? Yes, you. He's talking about you, you boring stiff. You too. Me? What did I do? These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info, you can't trust them anymore.
Oh my god.
Believe it.
Which ones exactly are affected?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume. All of them. Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised. Especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised. No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy. Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory, truth, softness. Protect her. She wants you. I take it back. He's got it pretty bad. But this next guy's on another level entirely. She likes you. The crown head is a boring condom. He's jealous. This is human nature.
How did this happen?
How it always does. Through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can't you turn them normal again?
No.
What use is this, then?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
Does this mean she's been lying to me?
Yes. Mr. Thespian here has been singing paeans to how truthful she is. She is a lady, most fair and just. In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies. That is correct. And omissions too.
Can I trust that guy?
A little. They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability. Maybe they add flair or something. I wouldn't know. I don't add flair. But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted. Not with her.
Can I trust any of them ever again?
Don't be melodramatic. You can trust them. Just not with Miss Orange Disco Dancer here.
So what is her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one who usually does says, she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious. See? It's oddly moderate. Probably compromised.
I've been talking to myself long enough. Let's get back to it.
Worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Mr. Anye, are you, manipulating me?
The silence broken. She exhales a little cloud of smoke and says,
God, no.
Of course, that's what you would say.
Not my favorite topic, but okay. How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave. Kim, come with me. I can look out the window.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo. Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
Interesting. I'm gonna go ask her about that, but Kim, let's go have a quick discussion. I was very lucky to succeed that. It was only a 28% chance.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
So why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I have reason to doubt my ability to see through her lies.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something is off here, for sure. I know she's manipulative.
So you said to her, what did you mean by it?
She has half my skill set compromised, singing her tune. My assessments of her are untrustworthy.
She seemed forthcoming to me. Unusually so. Being forthcoming with some things is a good way to obscure other things. But I wouldn't call myself compromised.
Perhaps that's because you are.
I am not easily swayed by young women. But on the other hand, the best liars are candid. And she was candid.
The lieutenant seems oddly sure he is not compromised. Not psychologically, at least. Is it hubris?
Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back soon enough.
We're gonna go back right now, Kim. We just came downstairs to have a discussion. I was gonna leave her room to have the discussion, so she couldn't overhear us or anything, but we just do it in her living room. That's fine. I feel like if you're running electrochemistry, your mind is already 100% compromised. Everything is just Drugs?
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
I need to talk to you about your room again.
Yeah,
That window is new.
it is.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
Can't ask her about it?
All right.
Why is it new? Okay. Guess that's it. The window's new. Yep. Okay. I mean, it's compromised, but it's compromised to my benefit.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Let's go over the rape victim again.
Again?
Because there's new topics in this one.
Seriously, man. Fine. Yeah.
No new
whatever.
topics in that one. Okay, so she wasn't raped.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
For the record, he just did.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth.
Oh, man. I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
It didn't push her.
You went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking
hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy. Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Why should I care about this tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
You haven't cared about evidence this whole time.
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
Where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
You bugged them. How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Alright, so Fat Angus, you were the one then.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
What's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Okay, where can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
You didn't give me the tape. I need the tape. I can't listen to it without the tape.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
Alright.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments.
Oh, that's all I wanted. I didn't care about, like, it wasn't about where I could listen to it. It's like, where's the freaking tape?
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Kim, does your room have a tape player? I think mine is kaput. Garth.
Hey, was there something you...
Well, well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
I like how my big tool just pops out once in a while. Before it slips away. So we might be able to use the tape player that's in the church if we ask her, maybe. I spent all my money on shoes, so I can't buy one.
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now. The machine was made in Revachol by a company called Le Mercier. Their logo depicts the triple-towered Delta skyline. It was supposedly built to last. There's no fixing this one.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix, but it isn't anymore.
Any ideas?
My kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop. He has stuff.
I don't know what to tell you here, Kim. I don't have any money. The Whirling in Rags tune is awesome. I love it in this building. When I upload these streams to YouTube, it flags them all as copyright though. which I don't really care. I just thought it was interesting. Let's go. Who else do we have to speak to? Oh, I wanted to look at my thought cabinet. Because we might be able to get another one. Wasteland of Reality. I might put this one in. Because I'm kind of... My guy's thing is he's done with the alcohol now. He's on the speed, but he's done with the alcohol. Maybe you can quit. I think I might do this one. $20 hours to do. Look at that thought cabinet. We're getting pretty full. It's good. It's good. So interact. Tape Door Gunner Mega Mix.
You stare at the great Door Gunner Mega Mix. If only you had a boombox.
So I might be able to use the guys in the tent. Well, Church Lady had recording stuff. I know it had like tapes on it, but I don't know if it could play back sound. Well, how much does it cost? I thought it was like 40.
Hello again. How can I help you?
I'm looking for something that plays a tape for a police business.
Yeah, we still have those boom boxes on the shelves.
The boombox
Doesn't help me.
wait on the shelves.
12.
Your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
Can I play a tape on one of the boomboxes real quick?
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out freebies. Never have, won't now.
How about a police discount?
A discount? I do have to keep the lights on, man. It's 12 real.
Remember, he doesn't like music. He likes sounds. The Door Gunner Megamix is his type of tape. Certainly, it'd give you a discount if he knew you'd play something so experimental.
I'm not just doing any police work. I've got the Door Gunner Mega Mix here. An era-defining work. Let's do 4 real.
4 real is offensively low, but just this once. For the music, concrete, cop.
I can't afford it still, but hopefully that price stays.
Hello again. How can I help you? Sure, let me have a look.
I'm not selling my thing.
Anything else you're
Access my pawn
thinking
menu.
of selling?
Box with locusts. I don't want to sell any of these because they might be useful. I'm tempted to sell this now that I've read it. Tempted to pawn that too. Exactly, everything could be important. Like, I've used this has helped me before, having this pen. It's helped me a couple times. It let me write down notes, and it also helped me with the cryptozoologist stuff, because it was his wife's. I'm gonna keep those speakers. I don't know. This thing has not helped me. I've just been able to show it to people and they're like, yeah, that's not you. Our trip, get out of here with your fuck the world mentality. If you fuck everyone, then nobody's being fucked, right? I'm just gonna pawn this.
Another time, perhaps. Yeah, we still have those boomboxes on the
The boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
And here you are, quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever, turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
So I'm sure I could have asked the guys in the tent to use theirs, but I kind of want to use mine so that I can do my karaoke. I did want to own one. Oh yeah, we're one of the cool guys now. What was that? Is this from my boombox? It sounds very localized to that area.
The locusts aren't doing.
I think it was the boombox. It just seemed very localized to this one little area. Is this the tower? So it's within like 20 meters of the tower? As far as the signal goes? For radio. Okay, I want to go put the locust in the trap. A kick drum pulses. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. A kick drum. I was just talking about these guys. Thought they were outside though. Ice here's thick enough to walk on. Yeah, I know, I'm on it. I would not be walking on this though, it's more a flow than a sheet of ice. I would not want to walk on a flow. Seems pretty unstable and dangerous to me. Yeah. Hang on. That one. I have this.
Old door, worn by elements, guards the depot.
No.
The wind.
I'll never get that open unless I get the key or whatever opens it. Oh, there's a bubble up here I never clicked on. Cigarette butts cleaned away under the rock. Brand Tio Mutiri. Take a mental note. Seems important. What cigarettes was she smoking? Relay tower coordinates boat traffic in the bay. Barely. I know 2 smokers. Shh. Orange or whatever her name is smokes. And same with the guy
Slowly around the empty trap. The trap's netting
in that apartment
in the cold rain. No insect sounds or movement.
with his Sunday friend.
The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Good. Now that's done. When can we get to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation? Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
Apocalypse murder investigation. That sounds like some cryptid tier stuff. Let's, both the people I want to talk to are actually at the Whirling in Rags. See what brands they smoke. And then I'll have to go to bed. It is actually midnight. This game is bad for my sleep. I just keep going. I just keep playing.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Wait, what was this again? Muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And he believed you.
Why shouldn't he?
Tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend.
No, I don't think it came up.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was it Jean-Luc? Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
His earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Did he have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese. Sure.
Okay.
Anything else on your mind?
That's it.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
And then my convulsant bottle opener magically appears. And then, poof, it's gone.
officer. What brings you up here in the rain?
The Hardy Boys gave me a recording. They say it proves the deceased's intention to commit rape.
It sounds like the boys would have preferred my saying it did happen. I didn't want to get caught up in this.
She is not at all worried the tape will contradict her statement.
What does that recording say?
We are in the process of listening to it, but haven't yet.
She nods, exhaling a dense cloud of cigarette smoke.
Sure. The record. So...
Okay, well, I can't see what brand of cigarette she's smoking. I'm sure it'll come up. Was the fishing lady a smoker? Can't remember. I remember she's leaning over the balcony. I can't remember she had a cigarette in her hand. Didn't mean to click on that. I was trying to click on the stairs, but it's those stairs. One more thing before I leave. I might forget.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Anything else?
Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be frustrating. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
It's been over 24 hours, Alice. You really let me down here. What is it? Does Sylvia have anything new to say?
Sylvie Malaika on the line. Yes. Hello?
Hey Sylvie, it's the police again.
Great. What else do you need, detective?
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
I meant us. You should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Tell me why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
I see. Don't worry about it. I understand.
You do? Oh. What else can I do for you? Yeah, go on.
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun detective.
Oh, that's hilarious. I showed you my gun. When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and
And what? What did I do?
you were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Off of what?
No, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out. Off of that. People don't like that. I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall," painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains. Very nice visuals there. Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
Why would I want to threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I would love to stay.
There is silence on the other end of the line.
Hey, I don't know what to say. But what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big butts cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
Yes, I pawned it.
The call breaking up on the other end of the radio, and then the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done.
7's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set.
Yes? What do you want to know? Good.
No response. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
Where was the check I had with Kim? I don't know what category I need to click on here.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances.
What about me?
Miss Secret?
No.
Your brain
Come on.
sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you. It's like you're locked down.
What's happening to me?
Detective?
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands.
There's nothing I can do.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
What do you mean? I have no...
The lieutenant is...
Done all
but
these
this
before.
isn't an old school case.
What?
The lieutenant, that's where we all have our different meetings.
Good.
I don't remember where his thing was. Okay, whatever. Come back up over here. That's going to be it for me tonight. It is past midnight now. Drop an actual save. There we go. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll finish up this day tomorrow. We'll get our communist meeting going. Maybe discover something new. So until then, I'll see you guys later. Thanks for watching. Have a good night.